Welcome to Pocket Women, Lockpicking and Locksport Hangout Season 2, Episode 1. How's everyone going? Audio is good. Thank you very much, Elijah, Indigenous Lockpicker. Good to see you here, mate. We are on the workbench. Now, StreamYard has changed all this, the layout. It's all a bit different. Get used to that. Ground Frog was in the lock pond after Elijah. G'day, welcome to the lock pond. G Key Man, the mob with the most keys, is in the house. Matt Lock Shop. Matt's Lock Shop, welcome in. Lady Locks, hey, Lady Locks might be joining us in the pond. Yinjet, g'day Yinjet, welcome in. Humboldt Picker, welcome. Good to see you, mate. And that's all the early birds we have at the moment. Well, hey, what a week that's been. Well, I'm knackered, but it's been a good week. So it's been a good week for locks. I'll tell you what, it's been busy. Why win the lock outside and freezing my tits off out here? Hey, it's because I need more space. I needed more bench space. So I've created this little bench space here where I can make more of a space mess. I scored this out of a thingo. It was out of a, it was the knob thingo, came with a Springo Watsy for out of a blower, garden blower thing I scrapped the other day. And yeah, thought that'll be a good punch, somewhere to hold so you don't hit your finger. I need to bend it back because I had a little bit of trouble getting it out, but anyway, you get that. And a spring, extra springs, strong springs are always handy to have. Right. First of all, let's show you what I took with me. We'll give some people a chance to come on in the house. Rock out with your lockout. G'day, evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. We are a 24-hour Locksport channel here. We just rock up in your house whenever. And it has been busy. So this is my little kit. Let's try and adjust the adjusties. Move that back a bit. So I've got you on the webcam because I think that I had the phone on charge all night, but I had pulled the charger out and plugged it in to the headphones instead, which meant the phone wasn't charging. So I had basically nearly 0%. So I've been charging it up for the last 2 hours. However, it's only charged up 20%. So my wife's taken over the charging duties and she's chucked it on a fast charger. Apparently there's a difference between chargers. Who'd have thought it? So once the thing is charged, we are going to go on a road trip. Once we get through these locks that I've saved this week, that's the plan. So this was my main kit. Tilt you a bit. It's my main kit I took with me on my travels. So do you want to see what I have in my bag of tricks? Snake. G'day, Snake and Mossy Pigs. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, didn't get any notifications out. We are solely relying on YouTube. I was fully set up in the Lock Lab and then I realised, don't actually have enough space. We need to move it into the workspace outside. I checked the temperature. It was freezing, but the sun was shining, so no rain. Good. So we're outside. And yet says, yes, there is a difference between charges. Yeah. Wish they'd tell you this stuff when you get given this stuff. Yep. Right. So, of course, I took all the leashes with me in case I needed any leashes. So I did pick some locks, but one thing I took, I had double of everything, basically double of all my screwdrivers. I had my Stanley screwdrivers, and I had my electrical screwdrivers. Now, the reason why I had my electrical screwdrivers in my kit as my main screwdrivers and my others as my backup screwdrivers, it's because these are a lot thinner. Where are we? A lot thinner down this end here. My hands are pretty banged up. They've had a lot of use this week. So these came in handy. These were my main screwdrivers all day. Of course, it took me door stops so I can brace the doors. It took me little pocket women ID. Now, this was at an Explorer that we had permission to go into, and I had permission to remove some locks. So that's exactly what I did on the second visit. Took this one to save turning power. That came in handy. Took another brace. Also took my blow-up wedgies. Them things with me because, you never know you're going to need them. Took a pinning kit. Took all my pinning stuff. So can we get your head in there? Can you get your head in there? So why is this not giving me a big screen? Oh, this is annoying. StreamYard's changing thing. A tiny little box to look at, see if I'm in frame. Shift to solo. I'm already on solo. What's those buttons do? Oh, okay. They're not going to do nothing. No. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have pressed that button now. I've lost all visual. Mate. How do you get out of there? Cancel? Yeah. Okay. Whoa, that's just made things heaps smaller. Oh, that was a bad move. Bad move. Wow, it's like thumbnail size on a phone. That's not good. Why have they done that to me? That's not good. Oh, how do I unbutton that? Oh, Laylock's going to need you in the house. Right. Yes, I did take my 12 volt with me. Yep. That was my main screwdriver, actually. But because I'm in an old facility, a lot of the screws were little flatties. So the little flatties were used the most. And because there's such a variety of locks in the facility, I took everything. I didn't know what I was dealing with. The first time I went in the facility, we just did an explore. Second time I went back to do the locks. I'll be going back again to score some more locks and to get the bases of locks that I didn't get last time because I ran out of time. So when I was getting these locks, I was just powering through, grabbing what I could get. Anything that gave me a hard time, I left and went on to the next one because we were there with limited time. So that was the main screwdriver I used in my drill. Now, one thing I should have used, but I didn't because I'm not used to using it, and I forgot I had them, and I specifically took them for this reason, was my bump keys. That would have come in handy. Trying to pick locks under time pressure at awkward angles. Oh, I'll tell you what, glad I don't have to do that full time. Took my tape so I could catalogue things on such. Took my those jigglers as well as standard master keys and blanks so that if I had to shim from behind, I could. Took my punches, extra screwdrivers, my little bump hammer. G'day, Dan. Yeah, welcome in, mate. Yeah, getting in and out fast. We were on a time very tight time constraints, which is why this is going to be like I reckon to get everything on film that we need to get on film. And one of our team members, the day before, we spent in there filming. I think it was 4 different sections. The next day he rocks up and tells me he lost all the footage. The SD card said everything was corrupted. So he lost probably 3 hours worth of footage. And so we had to go back to the floors that we'd already done and get his stuff refilmed. And that's where I was able to record the locks that I was going to remove. This was interesting. I took this, my new little pinning kit. And he found out the reason why the SD card shut itself was because it only copes with little amounts of time, 10, 15 minutes max of recording, and then you have to start a new one. So filming for an hour and a half constantly, it did not like it. That's why it corrupted itself. And he's a computer dude, so he tried everything he could to get his stuff back. Nate, good and welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, and so, it didn't work. So I took my new little pinning kit. I thought, So I tried Malaysia, couldn't get it. So I thought, okay, let's go to a pick that I brought with me. And this was the only picks I brought with me. However, you can't see it on that one. No, dropped it. So this is the one from Southern Specialties. However, this, even though it looks good now, this did not survive. This deformed badly. And I only used it on one lock, and I wasn't hitting warding. I was going through master pins and stuff, and something was a little bit weird inside. But this just bent. It deformed badly that way in that orientation. So it didn't do it that way because I wasn't twisted or fighting warding, but it just bent like that. So I bent it back. But yeah, I felt these and thought these are nice and strong. These will cope with anything. It didn't. Unfortunately, I wasn't impressed. But it could have just been me. But I don't think it was. But if I remembered I had my bump keys, it would have been helpful. So, but what I'll do is, now I have the locks, I'll create a master key, and then I'll go in with a master key next, so I won't have to try and pick anything. Took lots of tweezers, and pinning stuff. You pen to. I labelled everything. Every lock I took off, I labelled where I got it from. So I knew what its my little torch, what its application was. So that I know, is it a storeroom? Is it a locked room? Is it a facility? What part of the facility was it? Right, let's pop these back because I'm not going to unpack because why unpack? Because I need them all again. Now, the next time I go into this facility, it'll be possibly tomorrow. I won't have my team with me. Might have them in the afternoon, but won't have my team with me because they had to go back to work. But this is a handy little bag. Like this is like it's got some little pockets. Like they're a bit shallow, but they're deep enough. They're holding stuff, and it's got a good spot in the middle. I think it. Oh, it says her tools. So yeah, it's purple. I got it from an op shop, and it holds them in nicely. I was quite impressed with this little bag. It carried everything that I needed. So, and in my other bag, which is of course, a notepad. You always need a notepad. My other bag I took, it was full of the other tools I needed. Also had my regular pinning kit. The other tools I needed was things like what's it called? I took a tappy tappy with me. I took a Jimmy bar. I took hacksaw. I took a regular saw. Yep. And something else I was going to tell you. I took a lot of. I took the stuff that I would normally need if I had to. When I usually get permission to remove someone's locks off the street when they put their rubbish out, or knock on their door and say, you got that door out there, can I score the locks? And they'll go, yep. And I'll try and get it off there as quick as possible. Yep. All right. What's the lineup on the lishies? So the lishies I took was the SC20, the TE2, which is for your Gainsborough. So one's for Schleg, one's for Gainsborough. The M1, my new little M1, I worked out how to use the other day. I took me LW5, which is the one I used in the facility the most. And I took my new little KW1 and the SC1. They're the issues I took. Right, let's get into the locks. As far as taking a battery multi-tool, yeah, that would have been a good idea, but the little baby's dead, remember? I need to replace the motor in it. And I did find that motor that I did buy for it. Didn't take the LW4 because, I got an LW5 with spacer, so it's same diff. I have permission to remove a certain bit of something that's in the building that the owner would like to retrieve before the building is gutted. I had a look at the mechanism. It feels like a sideways pin tumbler, but I don't know what else is in there. So my next visit, I will be taking my endoscope and having a bow peep in that lock to see. They want the thing removed off the wall without any damage. So it's like, I could just take the end grinder and cut around it and then jemmy the thing off the wall. But yeah, they did say no damage, and you can't guarantee no damage. So I thought I'd, cut the wall open and then, cut the whole fixing bolts from behind. Because the place has still got power. But yeah, that's how I would do it. But the place is still being used. Some floors are still being used. So on some doors, on some floors, I will be able to cut the doors in yet, because a lot of the doors on those floors have been damaged through South Australian Police and the fireys doing their exercises and practice there. Mate, you want to see a lock that's been blown up by the coppers? Yeah, I've got one of those. And so I use that floor to remove a lot of the locks from, because the other floors are still being used for different purposes. So I couldn't just go on every floor and take whatever I wanted. No worries, Dan. Anytime, mate. But yeah, I did take my saws, so I could just cut locks off and not have to. If I couldn't get them off, I could cut them off. But then I looked at, and a lot of the doors are reinforced with metal, so it's like, oh, mate. So yeah, angle grind, a good idea. So I'll be taking that next. Sorry. The bucket of locks. Let's get into them. So we'll need to cover up the descriptors. And we can't release our footage and I can't tell you where it was, because the owner doesn't want that information released, because they're still using the building for certain things and they can't afford to have kids get in there and wreck the place. So the footage won't be getting released until the place gets gutted. Check out these. See old Lockwood? Now these long necks, they came out of a drawer. These are drawer locks. And these were the easiest to score and the easiest to, as far as weight goes and stuff, to be able to give away for postage. And I did score 2 with keys. Have trouble seeing the screen. Dropped it. What's up, puppy? You're not going to start so early in the day, are you? All right, puppy wants to get on screen. You want to say g'day to the viewers? Hey, yeah. Hey, the lovely Betty. Okay. She's solar powered up. She's nice and warm. Warm up my hands. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm going back to the locks now. Yeah. Oh, more ear rubs. Okay. Come on. All right. You done? You happy? All right. Let's tape you back on. Oh. Why are you arrowing me? Hey? Do you want to go back inside? It's not even lunchtime yet. You want to go back inside? Come on then. Come on. It has begun. The puppy in and out in has begun. Right, so these are locks here. These are the old steel keys. So it was pretty cool to score two of them with keys. These came out of like wardrobe cupboards. Deep. Yep. Scored this baby. Tried listening, ran out of time, so I just bolt cutters. That was the other tool I took that I used. Bolt cutters. I just bolt cutted it off the thing it was on. It's on a thin bit of metal, so I thought it's going to be quicker just to bolt cutter that off. It's a DE keyway, so it's been there since the 70s. Yep. So these are all 1970s installed. So happy to get a nice one of those. And these were the chunky bolts that those cupboard locks were attached with. Yes, we have. So we're just going to go off the top of the pile. Nice chromey. That's how it was attached to the door. Yeah. There we go. So it's got a put your screws in. You got your screw protectors or something. I don't know. Hadn't seen one of them before, so I thought that was pretty cool. And the lock it was this one, this big beefy. Yes, they're unlocked, but to get the cylinder out the other side, this did not turn that cylinder. So the other side was locked, and they're the ones I had a lot of issues with trying to get off. So I'll be going back, remembering that I have bunk keys with me and taking them off. These are the two little screws, tiny little short things. And these are through there. So you undo that, and then this should come off. Clips onto the back housing like that, and it should just wiggle it, jiggle it, and it comes off. Some of them did, some of them didn't. I don't know why some of them didn't cooperate, but some of them didn't. So ended up with quite a few screws, but we got the lock. This is oh mate, this one was interesting to get. I filmed this one, so some of them I was able to film. It's Musushi. Oh, puppy. Yeah, go on, smash the like button. Do what you like. I always forget to ask you to do that. Okay, so this I filmed. Initially filmed it and went, oh yeah, and then I thought, wonder if I can get it out. Ha! I could. So you'll see this on one of the videos when it's released. And I was able to get all the hardware for it too. So this was one of the locks that the cloppers blew up. And yeah, that's some of the door on it. So it was in the door like that. That is stuck there for some reason. But yeah, it's the door. So as you can see, it blew the shit out of it. Dented all that, cracked the casing. Didn't touch the lock. Didn't affect the lock. Good old Lockwood, mate. You can take anything. So it would have been positioned like that in the door. And yeah, they breached it like that. So I reckon the lock is still okay. I had to pull that down to get the screw out. But yeah, it's a 3570 series. Built like a brick shit house, I tell you. Unbelievable to survive that. Yeah. And this is the other part of it. So that was a faceplate. Basically didn't even touch the faceplate. Yep, they put a charge on it, went kaboom. Kaboom enough to make the whole building shake. And so this was over it, protecting everything like that. And the kaboom has completely bent all this in. Taken that out. Yeah, Lockwood, mate. Strong as Elijah. But that's all crushed in, so it's not still turning, but and these are heavy duty. Like, surprised to see a little placky bit in there, but it survived. It's intact. Didn't touch the springs, nothing. Bent the screw when they breached the door, but that's about it. Good old solid, and that's the 1800 series. And that's a snib on the inside and lock on the outside. Sort of door. The handle still working. Bring that back into service, not a worry, mate. So I took all plastic bags, labelled them all so that I knew where they came from, what their application was, what sort of door. If I could ID what that room was used for, I put it on the ID. So this is like an office door kind of thing. Everything in this facility had locks on it. I mean, everything. Oh yeah, Master Lock, take some notes on how to build some solid bloody locks. Yeah, screws poking through. And because this facility is 1970s, right? So we're talking most things are Lockwoods in there. I did come across a couple of carbines and a couple of no-namers, but there'd be more modern stuff. So this what's the standard? Look at the length of screws on that. Whoa! So this is the standard office door. So this one's an FK. Nice. The other strong beastie is an FK. So this is like on your office. Everything sort of had turn snibs on the insides. Still working. And then the other side for the lock. It's your M5 250 300 series. That's the faceplate for that one. And yes, it had the same sort of mortise lock that I just showed you that the coppers blew up. However, I couldn't get out the door. This was the last lock I cherry picked, and I could not get it off in time. We just got the go that we had to leave the premises immediately. Our time was up. Our timekeeper wasn't keeping the time, and next minute we got a phone call going, "You got to leave now." And it was like, oh no, our time was up. We bolted. It took us 5 minutes to get out of there. So this came out of this office door. So it's like that. These beasties came in from the side to hold the lock in. And this, as you can see, has a different keyway than everything else. It says OS. And let's go. That's yeah, not picking that in a hurry under stress. Yeah. So that was pretty cool to score a lock like that with its hardware. Still need to score the strikes for these locks. So that's part of the retrieval. I will need all the hardware for all the locks. Okay, so this one was like this. So this one was hanging off the wall. So they had done the install like that with an extra bit of that with big bolts through it. By the time I got to it, g'day Black Smoke Joe, welcome in. It had already been, and that was hanging freely. Well, it wasn't hanging freely. It was hanging off the lock. It was hanging off of the lock. So, but this one didn't give me any issues. It was one of the first ones to come across. Didn't give me any issues. I took it straight off and thought, oh, right, score. And then every other one of these I come across, it gave me a hard time. It was like, you mongrels. So that's your back plate. So this is a turn snib on that side, turn thing on that side, with one of those on that side, and this is also the OS one. So this was one of the office locks. Very nice. Yep. And so all the locks that I have on me, I'm pretty sure I got footage of me removing them. So it's going to be locked up. Don't know why. We're going to have to figure out why, which is possibly why they ripped it off the door like that. But we can fix it because we can. We're good at that sort of stuff. So to remove it, all you have to do is remove those two screws. This just sits in there like that. So it should be just a matter of undo those. What puppy? Puppy what? You want to get back inside? going to be an in and out all day, I reckon. Okay, all you have to do is remove those two screws. That releases this front plate, this front lock from the back plate. The back plate is still attached. So all you should have to do is remove those screws, slide the lock forward a fraction, yeah, to create that gap, and then the thing comes off the wall. Some of these things I could not get them to budge at all. Did not know why. So we'll figure it out. And then that's the lock on the other face. But have a look at it. It's like it was put on yesterday. Still in mint condition. Yeah, a KW5 will fit it. The difference between a quickset keyway and a Lockwood keyway is the thickness of the keyway. The Lockwoods are heaps wider than the quickset, so a quickset key will fit in a Lockwood lock, but a Lockwood key will not fit in a quickset lock. So that's pretty good. I've got an OS one on that. That's a good representation. So let's keep it on the wood tool for now. All right, these are really cool. I've never seen these ones before. I have seen something similar, but I haven't seen these ones. So this is, check it, shiny, nice. Look how long that nose is. That's big. That is a carbine. Pretty cool. There's one of those there with a key that I couldn't find again. So I'll be going back, having another go peep for those. So I scored ones that I could get. And these are patent pending. So that's pretty good to get a lock that was starting its life out. And they came with, they were a pretty easy install once I worked out how to get the things off. So they were, so this is interesting. We've got some with that orientation, and then some with a deadlock orientation. So that's interesting that there's actually two different types. Cool, didn't realise that at the time. I'm glad I got both types. Yep. So yeah, deadlock, need a key, and this one for going on the inside. And they came with, so they're in the door like that. Door was covering up like that. And all we saw was that. Yeah. I'm gonna go on. And this part was the hardest bit to get off, was this ring. There we go, clips on. So on the outside of the door, all you saw was that. And the inside of the door, all you saw was that. So I thought these were really nice to score. Very, very nice. And they were all held on by these long beasties. Oh, it totally is Merry Christmas, mate. In the element. So it's good to have a sample of both of those. Now I know that there's two different types. I'll be keeping my eye out. Right, so the next lot of locks I scored, and I filmed these ones. With these older Lockwoods. These had a busy life. These are 203s. All the keyways are all gunged up with paint, so there was no keys to retrieve on these. Fully covered up with paint, but easy enough to sort out with a paint stripper. But good ones to pull apart, see what's inside. And these are all lever locks, so they're really good to practice on. So I scored 3 of these from that part of the building, and that's one. That was in a different drawer. These were all drawer locks. Got the same length of nose. But you can see by the gunk, it was in a busy part of the facility. Just another one of these ones. I wonder what kind of lock was in it. Yeah, got screws everywhere. And some of the locks were damaged, so I basically went for what doors that were damaged and locks that were a bit damaged to save them and bring them back. Because as I said, the place is still in use. So I had a bit of a bend there, but it's fixable. It's got a bit of crud in it, that one. Lots of scratches, like someone had tried to get in there. And whoa, I hadn't noticed that. That had been rubbing for years. Look at that. Look at the gouge. Or unless someone folded it badly to try and get it to fit the door. It's a tough way of doing it. Oh, that's interesting. That's a D keyway. So I have one of those with that additional plate in it, but yeah, it's not coming off. That's its back plate. Ogden Industries, the originals. You get your patents. Bring a 5-in-1 tool. Yeah, didn't have one. But all good. Yeah, that's still functioning. Yeah. But the bolt's not dropping down, so something's going on. So they've disabled the bolt. So I guess they got jack of it sticking badly and they just disabled the bolt. But we can bring it back into life. We'll pull apart and we've got spare parts. Beautiful. Bits of metal coming out of that one. This was a particular different kind of cupboard lock. I've not seen one of these with the little hooky things before. These are lever locks. Jackson's 2 levers. Nice brassies. And it had a little faceplate. Little brassy faceplate. No name on the faceplate, so you don't know what sort of lock you've scored until you pull it. Held on there with some brass screws, so I want to score some more of those because there was different kinds of that kind of lock in that section. Scored a couple of these with keys. Now these are nothing like the quality of the Lockwoods. These you can tell are... Oh, thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. These are the kind that they're called Lock Focus Australia, but definitely not the quality. You can feel by the weight and the way the wiggle and how thin this is definitely not the quality of the other cabinet locks that were used in the early 70s. So this is a more modern iteration. This was one floor was completely changed out to become an admin and from its usual function. So that's an 860. But brass keys, so nice. So I scored 2 of them. And that's got 081 on it. So that's the number. So that's the number on the key. So that's the key number is on the lock. Never the safest. And they were just in wooden cupboards that held on by short little screws. This was it's got the little sign that came with it. So face plates, Lockwoods. So I had 2. Did I chuck 2 in one lock? Who knows? This is the old patent number 1958. So yeah, I had trouble getting this off the door. I removed all the hardware. This door was another door that was not blown up but smashed in. G'day, David. Picking meow. This was a lock that was broken by the coppers as well. They bashed the door in, so I wanted to save the lock, but I was able to remove all the hardware, and then I couldn't get this out. Just thought it'd just slide out like they usually do, but no, it was held in by this little duva. It has a spring over it. So once I'd figured that out, and there's a needs to be lifted up. There's a little groove that's cut in there that just sits in. So once, because it don't move on its own, so once I fiddled around with it enough and obviously lifted it up past that, I was able to get it out. But now I know how they come out. I won't have the same issue again. That's the lock that was in it. Oh, cool, another OS. This was its handle. So that was in there. Nice, solid, big, beefy handles. It's really cool to score that one. I tried to get to as many different kinds of doors as I could that had different functions to get the different kinds of locks as I could. And I was able to score this one. This is a facility that I had permission to remove the locks from and do and explore with my explore team on. How's that, baby? Look at that. So I still need to go back and get the rest of the mechanism, the mortise lock and the other things that were attached to it. I just couldn't get it off, so I just moved on. As I said, limited time, had to go as fast as I could. But yeah, this is a beautiful, beautiful code lock. So I still got to go back get the spindle. But yeah, very nice. Nice Lockwood code lock. And that's all the locks I saved this week. So what do you think of that score? Can't tell you what sort of facility they were from just yet, David. You wonder who was the first company to use that basic keyway design? David says the KWI LW5, WR5, DE8 are all very similar. We did have Wiser back in the day, but these aren't Wiser keyways, no. Miko Wolf, g'day, mate. Yep, I'm in Australia. Didn't score any electrical cupboard locks or fire door locks or maintenance systems locks or any of that sort of stuff because they're all locked up tight and still in use. It's a facility that gets things done. Yeah, it does. Well, every door sort of basically had a lock on it that you had to lock. A lot of them had thumb turns on the. They all had thumb turns on the back, but if you worked at that facility, you'd have a bunch of keys. Put it that way. So it's like one of those bucket list explores. The explore you get to do because you've got permission to do it, and you've got permission to take the locks, which is just awesome. G'day, Kiribus. No, not British, just Australian. Just my accent changes, depends on how much fatigue I'm in, how much pain my body's in. The accent could sound a bit English. Well, the Aussie accent is just basically a slowed down Cockney accent. And depends on where in Australia you are, your accent will be slightly different. And I've lived all over, so I pick up accents. It's part of my neurodivergence. I do accents. No, my ancestors were Indigenous Australian. And then the other half, they weren't sent here on a boat. They volunteered to come here. Yeah, it's more of a proper British accent. The way they pronounce things here. In New South Wales, we pronounce things a bit different. All right, take it easy, Sushi. Have a good sleep, mate. Wanted to get through these locks so you could check them out before you all went night before the stream went for too long. Well, so still in the middle of scrapping, screwing these locks. Not locks. Oh, I've got locks on the brain, haven't we all? But he's barking. That's okay. So I just need to remove this motor from this doodah. Oh, that hurt. Just moved my thumb in a wrong position and it just screamed at me. Hands are pretty fatigued. Oh, they've done a lot. Still recovering. Just got to work out how to get this off so I can score that motor. And so what we might do is we might cut that across there. So I'll have the housing that the motor's in. Oh no, it's on a metal housing. All right. But to access the screws to that, we need to get these out of the way. So figuring out how to get those out of the way is part of the question at the moment. All right, let's lift you up in the air a little bit. Now I'm wondering, had a thought on how I could possibly fix my little Dremel. The motor that I did buy to replace it is doable, but yeah, the Brits did send the religious fanatics to the USA and the criminals to Australia. That's not actually a joke, that's a fact. America was the original convict settlement. Were they? So once I go back into this facility, I'll be filming, picking the locks, as well as Mozzie attack. Oh, okay. Cooperate. Let it go. Right, now I can access the screws. This is an old an Epson printer. Using a noise on a stick blender as part of your thing and tool is a good idea. It's a good little, let's see with a thingo. We'll keep that. Been keeping all these gears because, don't know what I'll use to make up my little lathe. Now, can I access those screws now? Almost. They come off. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Let's see if some gentle persuasion will work. On that one. I've had an idea of how I could attach the spindle out of the Dremel to the new little motor using a coupling thing, but need to work out if it'll actually be happy in the housing of the Dremel, how big they actually are. But it is only a 4mm to 4mm coupling I reckon I'll need. But not sure yet. So this is a good base for, yeah, good base to use on, oh, come on, to hold the motor in place. There we go. Awesome. Now we have a little bit of something in there. It's under you. So just need to nut out that last bit, and then I'll know what other part I need to buy for it. Now you are all just plastic. Nothing else on there but plastic. All right, you can get on the plastic scrap. Alright, let's put these screws with you because it's, you come out of there so you can go back into there. And let's keep you together. Keep the screws together. Score the spring. So I'm not scrapping any of the springs. I'm keeping every spring I find. Okay, that's happy. Alright, we'll deal with that section another time. For the moment, your happy days. That's the bit I wanted out. But that's the same thickness of motor as the other section had. So I'm pretty sure I won't be able to use that motor. I'm just going to go grab my motor and my Dremel so we can see if my idea is going to work. Because I'll be very happy if my idea does work. So what's that? That's a switch. We'll keep you. Okay, back in a sec. So I did score another code lock the first day I was there, but I just had my tool I have in my belt. It's not a very good screwdriver or anything. So I was just able to score the one lock, but that does have the spindle. Right. Measurements. Does this need to come? Yeah, okay. Let's remove the metal from this one. Okay, that's not working. You've got glue on you. It's the thing that slides like that. Right, we'll work you out later. Because we want that belt. Okay. Now the plan. No, they won't, Dan. They won't fix it. It's a discontinued thing. It can't be fixed. I've done inquiries because it's a Dremel stylus. Chucks it. Get it, mate. Right. Because it's this. So what I did, I removed this. I tell you what, it took some effort. That's what you can't get anymore, is this. So, and that. So, brought a new little motor, thinking I could that was just attached like that at the front, but it wasn't. It's attached all the way through. So I thought I'd take that off and I'd just have to tap it out to there. But then I had to keep tapping and tapping, and then it's massive. So then I thought, all right, maybe I can repair this by soldering that back edge on that I can't get on, and because I'd never thought about soldering before, but I could do it. And I tried to put this back, and how hard would it be to get it back? And did I shit everything by pulling it apart? So do I need to have to disassemble the whole motor now to fit that back on? I'm thinking yes. But then I thought, what if I then cut that off, attach it with a coupler like that? Would that work? Cheese grits and McCool, how's it going, mate? That's all right. Yeah, YouTube doesn't help you out. Yeah, you've got to search the internet for things. Yeah, if you put in the the keywords pocket women Locksport, no, you won't find it. Pocket women lockpick, no, you won't find it. It's like they hide us in an obscure section of YouTube. Yeah, you gotta dig deep to find us. So that's the new motor I brought. So now I'm thinking, is this actually the same guts as this? Visually looking at them, they do look the same. Did get a little bit squashed as I had to vice it to get the other thing out. Ding P, g'day mate. So it does look, to all intents and purposes, it looks the same. So I thought, can I get this beastie out of here without damaging anything. And I thought, well, what I should actually do is pull this one completely apart to see how it's actually put together, to know if I could pull that apart without damaging it. The issue I had with this was these little clippy over thingies wouldn't clippy back over once I'd pull this apart and tried to get it back together once I'd replaced that part there that had snapped off. So yeah, still thinking about the process. I thought this little motor would be nice for the little lathe because it's got that little thing on it. And yeah, so work in progress with all the little motors. So this new little motor will fit in here, just like I bought one. However, we're short one end. How far out does that got to come? About to there, I reckon. So I reckon don't destroy this one. Let's pull apart the other one. So I made the new little thingo out of those. Because you couldn't buy the part for them. You know, when you can't afford to pay people for shit, Dean, you learn how to do stuff yourself, mate. And if you enjoy, you know, finding how things are put together and pulled apart, then you do it. And if you're like me, you're on a disability pension, things are, you can't replace stuff. So you just try and fix it. So it says it's 2.38 mil. And the new one is 2.31. Why would you do that? Why would you be so different? Let's go down the end. 2.28. And you are... Oh, yeah, 2.29. All right, let's call that. All right, bend it back the other way. Yep, 2.28. We're happy. Happy days. We're both the same. So that is 2.28 mil. I thought it was 4 mil. All right, 2.28. That's a good sign. Right, so we can put one in with the other. Aha! Progress. We're moving right along. Okay, let's move that out of the way. Is it fully charged? Oh, thank you. All right, the phone's charged. Road trip. Haha. Right, let's see if the plan will work. How does this come apart? Right, might require some pliers. Some grabbies. Jesus. Should do it on board. Don't lose stuff. Keep it all in one spot. Little bits together. Don't want to lose any of the bits. It won't be a happy day. Alright, let's drop you down. Yeah, it says save all the Dremel parts and you can send it all in and they would fix it and send it back to you. Yeah, but how much they charge for that? And will I learn anything from it? Hey, mate, we're learning heaps here. I've never pulled apart one of these. I don't do electronics. My background's in carpentry. We didn't plug up nothing. We did no electronics at all. Now I know this bit comes off because I've had it off to replace the other bit. This will give me an opportunity to straighten out the sides of it all because it's all been squashed in. I was trying to put it all back together in some form. I did buy a new rear, but it turned out to be the wrong size for it. Alright, so that just comes off like that. And that, I found out those little beasties, they're little magnetic beasties. They're called bushes. So now we've got... Let's find out how that thing went in. Because I know I had to bash the shit out of it to get it out. Hey! Okay, well, was not expecting that. Okay, so I went to push it in and it pushed the whole thing out. Well, that's exactly what we wanted, really. Now, have I bent any of that? Well, that bit there looks bent. That's all right, bends back over. Look at that sweet fix. Already fixed something already. Too easy. So that came out that easy. Now, there's no resistance there. Oh, there's a little doover. Oh, there's a couple of little doovers in there. Should they be floating around? Let's find out. What's that thing down there? Okay, magnets on the side. That's interesting. All right, there's a little thing over there. Oh, yeah, looks like I must have sheared that thing off. Looks like that snapped off. There's two little rings. So that was what? So that's like a bearing. Because on the base of it, it's got this. And this thing is a floater. Like, this thing wobbles. And this is the thing that gave us the most issue trying to get the thing back in because that just wobbled out of center so much. So what was that? That is an armature. Brushes are non-magnetic. Oh, okay. Armature. It has a ring to it, doesn't it, David? Okay, so that's come off the arse end of that. So this looks rather important. Well, I reckon nothing a shitload of glue won't fix, eh? It's a cute little motor. They've used a shitload of glue to put together. Right, so... Question, does it really need that? Let's find out. So... Well, that just... Oh, that's just, oh, okay, I see how that goes. Probably push the body back out so it's not grabbing. So that's just, that's just, sucks it back in. Oh, permanent magnets on the outside, electromagnet on the inside. Right, do a screenshot. Which bit, Dan? So that means those little doovers probably went over the top of that. Like little washers. Yeah, that would have been it. So that's what snapped off. When I tappy-tabbied it to get it out. Right. So my question would be, it goes in that way. What is actually holding this rod in place? Because it's not magnetic on the inside holding it. I'm wondering if it's just a press fit. Oh, all right. I think it's just a press fit. What do you reckon? Len H, g'day, mate. Oh, you missed all the locks. You'll have to go back to the start, mate. All the locks I scored are saved from devastation from a facility. Yeah, it was really cool. The ultimate lock explore, mate. Permission to be there and permission to take locks. Yeah, GT Man reckons it's a press fit. So, the question would be, this little motor, looks like it's got a different rear. Where'd the rear go? Lost its rear. There it is. Different rear. So I'm wondering, what have we glued it? What have we soldered it? And see if we got a functional tool again. Those magnets stay in there. So I've got to find a way to get rid of that dent that I put in there. My pliers go all the way in there. Yep. That's not going to work. Don't think that dent really matters because it rotates them around the magnets, right? And that isn't affecting the magnets at all. Like, where's it hitting it? There is a bit of a clunk there. But I reckon it'll be right. All right. So, what sort of glue will hold this little beastie back on, because it's such a tiny surface area as well. And it's like that. That would mean that it is this bit that rotates to cause this to rotate. So this does not rotate in here. It is this whole thing that rotates to cause the whole thing to rotate. What was the original issue? Why did I dismantle it? I fixed the original issue. I was quite proud of myself, and then I couldn't get that bloody arse end back on, which created an issue. The original issue was the pin snapped. So I made one and refitted it. It was crude, but it only has to be functional. Yep. So I made one out of, because you think you can buy the part? No. So I made one out of one of these. I filed and I cut and I filed and I cut. A broken ear? Yeah, is that what it's called? The stature pins in the canister. Well, that's getting some techie language out there, Dan. Yep, it was the stature pins. Well, I fixed that little statue. He's standing right up now. He's like a statue. A statue. So, this is press fit. Okay, all right. So my thought is, can I get this pin out without breaking anything inside? And should this have come out without breaking? I wonder. And can I get that back on? But we know I can solder, so we could try and solder. And where's the red dot for positive? The other one had a red dot for positive. And are the motors the same size? We don't know, because there's no markings on this one. And the markings on this one didn't give us any information at all. Use the new motor. Right. Okay, so you reckon open this beastie up, you just try the new motor? Where are you? All right, step aside. We're doing it. It's only cost a few dollars, so if I break another one, we're good. Not breaking the bank. Not the same cost of replacement as it would be to get a techie to fix it. Get someone who knows, who's got half a bloody clue to fix it. That's a different end. Yeah, you're going to come off. Now, these tabs look a lot more friendly than the other tabs, because they didn't want you to fix the other one. We're going to have to get the tappy out. Right. Talk amongst yourselves, be kind. I'll just go get a tappy. So if I can get this fixed, I can take it to the lock place and, use it. Did nothing. So I have to use more force than necessary. So this is why I shut the last one, was because it didn't cooperate undoing. Probably shouldn't be using my good screwdrivers on this. PW, read this. Oh, shit. Yep. What am I reading? Don't open it. Ah! Right, hang on. Read the chat. Put the tools down and read the chat. Right. Okay. Use the new motor, the stator. Hoggle woman. You should see if you can grind off the weld holding the threaded and what see if you can grind off the weld holding the threaded bit onto the old shaft. See if it'll separate. Unit says, don't open it. GK man, yeah, I agree. Do not disassemble good motor. Puppy in the house. Dan says, GK man, well, to a certain point. Unit, she might read this before hammer time. Yep, read it just in time. It's all right, Unit. You can look. Don't disassemble the good motor. All right. Backing away from the good motor. Just backing away from the good motors. Good motor's over there. We're all right. So what are we doing? Are we grinding off the weld now? Really? Is that what we're going to do? Focus today. The threaded part should fit the new shaft. Yep. That's this bit. But you still need the little bearing, don't you? You do. Slowly. So what are we doing? But the new motor is like a $4 part, and this is the part you can't get again. So are we really going to be putting a power tool to this one? Will I be able to solder this back on? Is that just solder or is that something else? Like, will I be able to attach this to the new motor? that did the bearing mount in the Dremel.
What?
Yeah. Because this was like that. Or like that. There, sat like that. And the motor bit was about there. Show us the face of the bearing end, threaded end. Should we try and look down the hole? Let's get the torch out. The bloody neighbours have started up with their music. Good on you. Let's tilt the camera that way. It doesn't go further down. There's a stop point. Okay, looks like the end of the shaft is at the end of the bearing. The end of the shaft is at the end of the bearing, which is there. What do we do? What do we do, team? How do I get my Dremel back? What's the plan? No, the end of the shaft. Yeah, I did have the little mini Yin-Yat Olight, but I didn't realise there was two different sizes of doohickeys that go into things like A and C, and I obviously tried to shove the wrong one in. I thought they were all the same because I don't do electronics, and I routed the internal pin things on it. I've had two of them. The first one I lost, so little, I lost it. And the second one, I shoved in the wrong charger and broke the little pins. So then I thought, well, what if I just go and buy a little charging duva port thingo, and pull the whole thing apart and replace that? So I did that, but I haven't got to that stage yet because the replacement thing looks bigger than the actual light torch. So I think I got the wrong size. But then this broke, and I thought, oh, well, I've got another piece of electronics to try and fix anyway. Do you have another Dremel? Yes. Yes, I do. It's much bigger. Are we getting the other Dremel out? Is that what you want me to do? Get the other Dremel out? Are we playing with power tools? Are we doing it? Are we doing power tools? Oh, the C connector is that turbocharger I was talking about. Oh, okay, Yunya. All right, lock sporters. Are we getting out power tools? Is that what we're doing? Are we getting out the other Dremel? First, check to see if the shaft of the new motor will reach to the old shaft position. I think it will. So if we go like that, like that. Which one's positive? Don't know. Guess it's that one. I shouldn't plug it in. That and that goes on there like that. Sits like that. It's got a screw post there. Can't go beyond. It's got a little ridgy thing there. Where are we? There. Placky thing holding it up there. And we do the shaft, which needs to sit in that position there. It won't actually reach. Oh shit. I think it's short one end. That's right, you power tools. So if we line it up like that and go, right, you're supposed to sit there. We line you up like that. Ah, it looks like it's the B stick too short. Let's just go more going by eye. $2 mil difference. 2 mil difference. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Now it has a little bit that sticks out at the end. I don't know. We could be in trouble. We could be in trouble. The plan might not work. Let's push that all the way up to where it needs to go. It can be pushed up towards that plucky little bridge support at the motor's face. Push the motor completely all the way up. Stick you there. Eyeball you down. That's where you need to live, right there. Ooh. I reckon it just touches. Just. I think it might be adjuster. Adjust. It just touches. Just touches. Just touches. Nimanana, welcome in, mate. G'day. G comments, doubt you can push old shaft through new motor without damaging the new motor. No way. Damn it. Whoa. They've got to get the shaft in there somehow when they're assembling the thing, right? Yep. And that thing came out easy enough. I reckon we disassemble this one. And see if we can get the shaft through it. But they assemble the shaft with tools and precision before the motor is assembled. Yeah, we can. We might not have precision, G-Chem man, but we've certainly got a shitload of arse and determination, which makes up for precision any day. Yeah, I've got that tab up. Tab's up. All right. That went better than the first time I did it on the first motor. Hammers aren't precision tools. Yeah, well, that just depends on who you're talking to and how you use it, mate. If they stop building obsolescence to stuff, we'd have more of a chance of being able to fix things. And I'd prefer to risk breaking a part that's just cost $4 rather than cutting that's a part that you can't replace. So why do they make that so bloody hard? Well, might need to get a thinner one. A thinner. That one worked. Oh, we've got 2 out of 3. We're getting there. Close. Right, one to come. What am I beating on? The little tabs that hold the rear end on. It's actually worked. I didn't destroy it like I did the first time I tried to get it unlocked apart. All right. Now it's just a little matter of a little bit of levering to get this back off. Remembering what orientation it is, that's the thing with the attempted positive mark. We'll just mark that. Yeah, scratch there and a scratch there. Let's get it back in the right orientation. Here it comes. The issue I had last time was trying to put this in and taking it out about 100 times trying to make it go. It deformed after time. And then trying to tappy it back into undeformedness, it just wasn't good. Right, so now they should just push up. One end pushes up. Okay, looks like we lever up from this end, which is opposite to the orange end. It's working, it's working. Oh no, the other tab's still down. I thought I got that tab. I must have turned it. Must have turned it and thought I got, oh, there's more tappy. You know, when you do shit, there's always one end that doesn't bloody cooperate. Don't you find that? There's always someone that says, nah, not today, mate. You're on your own. There we go. All right. Back to squishy. Hey. Yay. There we go. Look at that. Hey, there we go. Without, I didn't even break nothing. How's that? Nothing got broken in the pull apart of this motor. Look at that. Lovely. Now there's our lovely looking motor. Looks just like the last one. Does it? Let's find out. Does it look just like this one? Hey, let it go. Stop collecting everything. Oh, a little bit different. You know, close enough. Okay, thank you. Yeah, maybe. Why doesn't that one have all that? It's a little bit different. No, do you just pull out? No, of course you don't. Do you require some gentle persuasion, or am I just not using enough force because I am fighting against magnets? But it doesn't have that placky thing around there, which is a worry. Maybe that placky thing comes out and I can put it on the other one. But why does one have it and one not have it? Okay, there's a little mystery there, but that's all right. Okay, didn't budge. Should I give it some more, a little bit more force? Would that be a good idea? No. Or we push down on it. Hey, there's a pop. There was a pop. That bushing is probably crimped onto the housing. Yeah, we'll worry about that bit later. Okay. We just had a pop. That's gone through. Oh, then we're getting it. All right. All right, you're going to release all the way, mate. Come on. Yes, you can't get a grip on nothing. All right, a little couple of little duvas came off. So the white one was underneath, the orange one was on top. So let's we'll put them back on the orientation. That come off the top of that. All right, come on, you're almost there. You're almost bloody there. Hey, look at that. I just say, do you want a replay on that? I'll just give you a replay. Boom. Look at that. Nothing snapped. Nothing snapped. That thing down there is still in place. I didn't break nothing. All right. That's got a little bit of grease on it. You get that? Okay. Oh, there's a little plastic thing. Where'd you come from? Don't know where you came from. We'll work that bit out later. Did anyone see where that bit came from? Not sure. So it came from the bottom end because we weren't watching that end. So yeah, we're good. All right. Now, all I need to do is place the shaft. How are you going to come out without breaking? Would be nice. What if we do some? So what we don't want to snap is that end off again. Do we? We don't want to snap that off. Yeah, famous last words, Elijah. Yeah, that worked rather well. Okay. Well, what we could do, hey, here's another thought, team. Yeah, another thought. What if we know the back of this body is right shit because I destroyed it. Well, we pull that one out. Stick that one in there. Right? Stay with me. There's more parts to it. Right? And we glue that on. Is that? What do you reckon? Do you reckon that's plastic? Could we hot weld that? Could we melt that back into place? Now, would that be a possibility? Do you think that'd be a plan? What do you reckon? Would that work? GQ Man says, looks like the weld the threaded Dremel shaft to the motor after the motor is assembled. Yeah, built-in obsolescence. But could we? Could we melt that back in place? Would we get away with that? Because what they've done is this plastic thing here, they've glued the fuck out of that. That's glued, glued, and glued. There's got so much glue on that. I reckon that'll work. We get this beastie back in there. Which end came out of which end? Oh yeah, that end came out of that end, did it? Yeah. Which end had the shaft in it? It was that end that had the shaft in it. Which end did it go? Which way did anyone remember which way around this thing went? I can't remember. Which way did I do it? Which way around did it go? It's got to go the other end because that's the end. That's the end that has the prongy things to it. That's the end that came off the back edge. And that's the end that's connected to the power. So yeah, it goes in that way. Do you reckon we could hot weld it? She'll probably put the oh shit, that don't come off. Yeah, that's the thing that's holding everything together. Oh great. It's stuck now. Hang on. You're stuck. Hang on. All right, hang on. Back in a minute, go get another tool. Right. I think we're getting somewhere. Internet's been acting up all for the last 2 weeks because of all the sun shit going on. You know how it's what's it doing? It's doing its flary thing. The sun flares. Unfortunately, today my internet's not acting up. Still too much of a delay from when I press on people's comments to when it actually shows on screen. Oh, come on, up you come. Jeez. There we go. Gotcha. So now we know the bit that holds everything together is that little thing. So we could be back in the same position we was, which is up shit creek without a paddle. But we'll keep working on it. What should we do? Does that go through there happily? It doesn't look like there's nothing guiding that through, nothing in there that'll be grabby. So I'm reckon that's just a press fit, shoving that all the way down there, because that gets a bit held up there. But I wonder. See, that just slides in like that. That's happy days in there. Did I have any washes on the face of that? I think it did. Let's pull that back out. Oh, geez, it grabs and don't want to let it go. So it's a little bit protective. Oh, there we go. I reckon there was a couple of little things in there. Somewhere. Might be one of them. Maybe that one. There. And that came out of the new one. That also came out of the new one. Just want that off the new one. That. So that was a little thingo. And we might just use the things from the new motor. Because I reckon it had some watchies down there somehow. Maybe. From memory. I'll take photos. Hang on, check. Start looking for a new Dremel. No, it defeats the purpose. You can't buy these anymore. And this doesn't belong to me. I borrowed this. So it's got to be fixed. Have a look at that. That's the picture of that lock that was in the door. Hang on. That I showed you, that was breached by the coppers. And you saw what the lock looked like. Right. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I had to transfer a heap of stuff to an SD card because I needed the space in the phone to do the Explore with. And do you think it's still on the phone? No. Because I couldn't see the little, tiny little things they gave you to look at to do your transfer. So I was just pressing and pressing because my cable wouldn't connect all the time and the thing kept shitting itself. It took me about 10 goes to get stuff transferred. It was a frustrating process. So now I do not actually have the photo on my phone of what it all looked like when it was all coming out. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that sucks. Might be able to have someone weld the old shaft tip to the new motor if you put it all back together. Yeah, but I still need this bit. I'd still need to be able to get that off the old motor because the new motor doesn't have that, and that's there for a reason, obviously. Probably because of the amount of vibration that a Dremel and force on the shaft that a Dremel would have. It would need to be more stabilized on the inside rather than just having that motor in there with any force on it. It could do that. That's what I'm thinking. So that went in that way. So that goes in that way through that end. Wonder if we can get away with not having that little bush on there. It's obviously on there for a reason. Maybe we can clean it out. It definitely needs to be there. All right. So, do we have a plan? What's the plan? That white plastic is just a fan? Oh, yeah, it would probably come in handy if it's a fan. G'day, Delbert. How's it going, mate? So, all right, it's just a fan. Would that slot into there anyway? And the other thing that's different is the new motor doesn't have one of these things. Yeah, the size of that mozzie, look like it cart you away. Say, oh, you're not feeling good, Nemo. I hope you get better soon, mate. The other thing that's different that we didn't pay attention to, that's possibly a big difference, is this one has that there. Now, from pulling apart all these electronics, that looks like something. You know, capacitor, one of them electronic words, like that. This does not have one. The new motor doesn't have one. We're going to have to put back together the old motor. All right, we've got a plan. We're putting back together the old motor into the new housing. Which way around is it supposed to go? Meant to go that way, no? Yep. How far do we have to shove it in? Let's get a measurement. All right, let's come out a bit. Bit more. All right, and back that way a fraction. Come on. Not that much, jeez. Look at that, it's looking like it's fixed already. All right, that is its location. Okay, that's its happy days. Now, all we need to do is get the motor attached to it again. So there were some little washery things that have obviously gone walkabout in the months I've had it apart. So we'll just use the other things it's come with. We'll just use the new motors washers. So that one came out the back end, didn't it? Push you on. Ah. All right, so one washer down. And then we'll put another little one on top. Look at that, looks like I bought one already. And then this little beast that shut itself. So it is the most grabby part of the whole thing. So we're going to have to get you down the very bottom in location before we attempt to hot weld you back on. Or just put a shitload of glue down there on it. I think we'll do a shitload of glue. What do you reckon? Alright. Let's get this bit on. And I ain't moving. That'll be right. That's the hardest part to get on. Try not to stuff up that bearing or thingo in there in the process. Can we squishy it on? Squishy you on. Get the big guns out. Washers that broken bushing thingo, armature thingo. Mm-hmm. Ah, fuck you. Ouch. No blood, we're good. It's going to be blood this stuff. Yeah, that thing didn't move. That thing's got a life of its own. All right, we're going to have to find another way to get that beastie on. So, that's where screw and extra parts come in handy. We're just going to go over the top of you and whack you down. Got the same diameter as that. Look at that. Precision tool. There, it's right there. Look at that. Precision. Knew it'd come in handy. Right, tabby time. Working? Yes. Blowing out the bottom? No.
hit a stop point. So only go that far. I don't know. Let's keep going. How far is that thing drilled up its quit? How far down can we go? Yeah, you're going. Let's find something else to shove up there and see how far we can go tappy for. And that doesn't fit in there. Okay. Let's talk amongst yourselves. Let's go get a nail out of the shed. It's quicker to find a bit of wire than a nail. The shed's a bit packed. Let's cut off the bendy end. Right. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. It only goes to there. Well, that's not helpful. We need you to be hollow all the way through. All right. Plan B. Plan B. We got a plan B? We do have a plan B. Plan B. How far do you go? Up. It goes a little bit longer. It's not very far. You need to go all the way down heaps. All right, we're gonna go with plan C. All right. Back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. All right, we're in plan C. Check to see how deep hole the punch is. Yep. Birds allowed? Lucky they're carrying on, because once we lose the birds, we know we're up shit creek. Now you're just going to go right over the top of that, so we're just going to have to crimp you closed a bit because we don't have the right diameter. A little crimping. Lovely, just like I bought one. Is it small enough to hold on to you? A little bit more. Fraction more. Yeah, felt every one of those bangs up through the thumb. Right. Get the fluff off. Here we go. Back to tappy tappy. Watch your head. Duck. JK man, there's your precision tool right there, mate. That's your precision tool. It is banging it up a little bit in there. You might have to give it a little bit of a file on the inside before it shits it completely. Hang on. Oh, it wants to cut it up. Let's see if we can get a little bit of this going. Yeah, it feels better. Right, back to tappy tappy. Yeah, it's just cutting it up. And it's not working. It doesn't move jack. Right, we're going to need a plan D on this one, people. Right, back to the shed. I know. What if we use this little thing to bang it from the other end. Will that fit in there? Yeah, nope. Will that fit? What if we put that on? We'll only get it so far. We won't get as far as we need it. Not quite. No, so there's this end. Right, I've got a plan. What if we use this down the side like that? You get it on an angle. Ah! I'm going to need to can't have it bend its orientation at all, because then we will end up dislodging that bearing there in there, and we'll be up shit creek again. Give it back. What if you use a little collet? Probably not a good thing to use. We'll give it a go. No, I don't know if it's working or if it's just burrowing itself into it. Oh shit, I didn't like it. It's splitting its guts up. Alright, it's gonna have to hold it. No wonder it's so hard to get the thing out. This is the only thing that's giving it traction and holding it in there. Mate. Gonna run out of length on this one too. Gonna have to come up with a plan E. Right, we're gonna need plan E. Okay. Alright, we're gonna think about this. Right, I'm going to go have a look inside with all the shit I've taken off these electronics, see if we've got any little tiny hollow tubes. Stainless steel rod, let's see if that'll work. Goes over it, doesn't go over the, oh, it's, no. Don't have much of that other stuff left, that green stuff, but we'll see how we go. We don't want to go too far because we can't pull the bloody thing back out again. We want it to be in position when we get it into that position. So we're getting close to where we need it to be. So now we've got to go gentle, gentle, softly, softly. That's what we need. Should have got that bit to start off with. Which is a little bit of the green stuff's shut itself, but we get that. Alright, to get our length, because that thing will denote the length. That's where it needs to be. So we've got just a tiny bit to go. To seat it. Check it. It's where we do our fit it, check it, check it. Can't actually tell how far we got to go, but we should mark it. That's what we should do. We should mark it. Let's mark it. And where are you? Can't find the pen. Let's mark it with tape. Hey, nice catch. Okay. So this is where everyone needs to be. No one's allowed to go past this point. The point of no return. No, not long enough. Catch your mongrel. Right. Now, no one's allowed to go past there. Stick. Okay, so that's our operational point of happy return. Okay. Softly, softly, little by little. It's getting scary. Is it in? bit hard to eyeball it down a shaft. Oh, shit. We just squashed the shit out of our tape while I've gone past the point of no return. That didn't fucking work, did it? Now we've got to get the mongrel back out. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. It's working. That worked. We're good. Recovered. We recovered. So what's our depth? How's our length? How we going? Okay, let's just come out a fraction more. Well, that's a nice tight fit. Oh, yep. It'll wear itself in once the motor goes. All right, I think we're getting somewhere, mates. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, how are we going to glue that thing over to the Watsy? Any ideas, people? Any ideas? How do we glue the thingy to the Watsy? What do we use? No, that's not the right one. This one. We've got to glue that down to there. Or can we get away with not gluing it? It's glued there for a reason, wasn't it? I reckon we have to glue it. All right. We have to glue it. We have to glue it. What's our glue options? Look at that. Beautiful. It's like I bought one. All right. I'm going to go get our glue options, and then we'll have to make a decision. Because we're on the home stretch here, people. We are on the home stretch. I think we're going to have a win here. Well, the sun's about to hit the workbench. Okay, there's our choices. We got Gorilla Super Glue Gel, no drip shit. Or we've got epoxy. What would be our best option? Any takers? Any choices? If the armature and the Watsy are tight on the shaft, it may be okay without glue. What was the armature bit again? Which bit was the armature? That long bit? Is this the armature? So the way this has got to work is this bit rotates by being held onto this. So this bit rotates inside the thing. So it has to have some grabby onto this, doesn't it? Onto that. And its grabby point was that bit down there. So I'm thinking it has to be, because this I could pull out on its own. That is the only part that's been press fitted that is holding this to the shaft. Something we have to glue it. Thread lock. Yeah, mate. I'm Locksport. Of course I've got thread lock. But we're dealing with placky on placky. I thought thread lock only worked on metal on metal. Black joke? Thought thread lock was for metal on metal. Yeah, the wide end fan bit goes towards me. Yep, that's the bit we snapped off. That's the bit that we just whacked in there. And the fanny bit goes towards me. Yep, that's correct. And that thing we just whacked on is the only thing that is holding on, making that rotate. So we have to touch it. Drip of it should work. All right, scrub the thread lock. Back in a moment. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. We've got the old 222 red stuff. So you reckon that'll work? Apply before assembly, stops vibration, loosening of screws, prevents thread corrosion, seals against leakage, resistant to oil, water, fuels, organic solvents. Dismantle with normal hand tools. But we're using it with a spinny thing that has hand tools on the end of it. So I'm wondering, would it hold? Puppy. So the reason why we had half-hour break of Puppy wanting something going in and out of the house is because she went for a walk. But now she's back. Now we're back to in and out. So what are we doing? We're using thread lock. Do we have consensus on thread lock? Will it work on placky stuff? Black Smoke Joe says super glue. Elijah Carney, we need more definition than if it works, it works. What's the consensus of the chat? If it works, it works. Epoxy, super glue, or thread lock. See, this says it's for great for rough and uneven surfaces. No drip, no run, no mess. Gel stuff. Bonds plastic, wood, metal, ceramic, rubber, paper, and more. What's the epoxy for? Quick setting epoxy adhesive automatically dispenses into equal parts with one push. Perfect for bonding glass, metal, china, wood, fiberglass. Does not mention plastic. So that's out. We've got two choices: thread lock or Gorilla. Super glue, gel, glue, says Elijah. Do we have consensus? We're going with glue. We're almost there. We've almost got this back together. We are so close. I can feel it. Let's put the tappy away. We're going with glue. All right. That glue will also, once I push it down, because I'll have to put it on before I get it in there. So as I push down, it will probably come up along the shaft as well and act as some holding power. Glue is a consensus. Right. We're going in. We're going in with the glue. We're doing it. Maybe I should get something I can applicate it with. Right, back in a minute. Okay, in it says Loctite. No, glue's better than Loctite. All right, we're doing it. We got 3. Let's say glue. We're going in with glue. So yeah, I can reach down. We're there with that, and apply it. The old bamboo chopsticks come in handy. All right. Okay, apply a small amount of super glue, no drip gel to one surface, 1 drop per square inch. Recommended. Press 2 surfaces together for about 10 to 45 seconds. I'm going to have to punch that down faster than 10 to 45 seconds. See outer pack for directions. Why would they? Who keeps the outer pack? What, only autistic people? Right. Clean the surfaces. Well, that's not going to happen. One drop per 6.45 square centimetres. Set time can vary based on the amount of glue and the type of surface glued. Excess glue can cause delayed or failed bond, so you can't use it as a bridge. What, puppy? Press together the surfaces for about 10 to 45 seconds. Wait 24 hours for full cure. Clean up using dry stuff. Right, we're doing it. What are we going on about? We're going inside again? All right, we're doing it. Yeah, we don't read no stinking instructions in yet. That's right. All right, we're doing it. We are doing it. It's all happening here in the lock pond. We're making progress, people. We're making progress. Yeah, that looks a little shitty, doesn't it? Is that going to come out? Yes. Sticky on there. No excess. Yeah, too late. We've already got excess. Here we go. We're going down. Don't hit anything on the way down. Go around. Around. Can't say we got it all on, but it's no longer on the thing, so we just guess and we got it on. All right, now whack the thing on. Here we go. Woohoo! Down we go. Line you up. Oh, now it's not going to move, you mongrel. Oh, come on. You wanted to before. You were press fitting yourself before. Get on, you mongrel. Ah, shit, that's hurting. Oh. Ah, oh, shit, we've only got 10 seconds to work with this. Oh, come on. You can't be doing this to me now. Ah, bangy, bangy. We need to level it. Uh-oh, who's keeping track of the seconds? Oh, shit. All right, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Let's put that over the top. Whack it. Come on. Uh-oh. We'll be on 10 seconds. Not now, puppy. We're on a time deadline. Uh-oh. 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 That's going to have to keep going through that one. Hit it harder. Shit, we're almost in. Ah, not sure. Ah. You can't bang on that because it's not a stable point. Fuck. Are we in? Are we all the way down the bottom? I think we are, because it's just got to sit on top of the. It's just got to sit on top of those magnets, doesn't it? Oh shit! It's springy. It's springy. Damn it! No, that's springy because it's got room to move like that. It shouldn't sound like that. Uh-oh. It's got to come out the end a little bit, doesn't it? Because it did before, didn't it? Yeah. So can I allow it to go down? No, we're oh shit, we're out of time. I need something. I need a bit of something. Get a bit of stainless steel. Go around it, maybe. It's got to be thinner than the diameter of that thing. Come on. Uh-oh. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. We're shitting ourselves now. It needs to be that small. Yeah. Cut it off, cut it off, cut it off. Yeah. You're going to need another power tool to be able to cut that off. Shit. Come on, cut off. You're not going to cut off, are you? Hang on, puppy. Hang on, puppy. It's not cutting. Fuck. We're past our 10-second window of opportunity. I know. Cut your mongrel. Ah. Tin snips. Just hang on, puppy. Crucial phase, crucial phase. Puppy! Not now! Eh. Oh, gee, Kim, another precision tool for you. Yeah. Come on, you can't just bang onto that. Come on. Can't pull that down, hold it up at the same time. Have we reached a stop point? It's meant to have so much of that going down. So it doesn't rub on the magnets like that, does it? I wonder if that's it. I've still got to poke out the end, don't I? Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Don't hit this thing in the middle. How much does it poke out the back? Ah. Make another circular thing. Make it that wide, that round. Snip your tin. Snip. Cut it, you mongrel. Now it doesn't want to cut. Come on, you. Oh, jeez. Why isn't it cutting? Cut. Oh, you mongrel. You mongrel, you don't want to cut now. You, where's the other one? Reshape it. Whack it. That bit in the middle is going to hit it. Whack it. Is it seated? It's a little bit poking out the back edge. How much needs to be poking out? Some scratch. Test it on the broken bit first. That was the bit
There, where's the boat there to that?
It's not in far enough. Use this to bash it. Good thinking. No, but it's still pushing, bashing on that, which is that's not a fixed point. It's going to bend. Ah! Has this done it? It's a bit grabby. What's our length? What's our length? What's our length? Where's the... ten. It's not really 10 mil. No. It's really 6 mil plus. Two and a half is 8.5 mil. We have to be proud by 8.5 mil. Shit. How far down are we? Are we still? Are we still positioning? Well, we must be in place. We need to come back this way by a fraction. That's it. So that's got to be in position. That's got to be tight like that. I reckon we might have it. We might just have it. Not sure, but we might. Right. I'm going to call that done. So all we need to do is reattach the rear bits. Now we've got a couple of these little thingos. Need to go on there. Done. Now this goes on. Where's our mark? Oh, the sun's hitting me now. I can't see nothing. There's our scratch there. Where's our scratch? It was on the orange there. And so it was around this way somehow. Oh, it's got a different housing. It's got a different... Fuck, it's got a different rear end on it. We have to put the old rear end back on. This one's got bloody legs. It's got legs. Shit. It's got legs. Bugger. We're just going to have to use the old one. Where's the scratch point? We're just going to assume that this edge is the positive and the other edge is the negative. Get on there. Get around there. Is that going to fit in there now? Whack it. Push it. Yeah. Not going down deep enough. Has to go far enough to enable it to create a lip so that the rear can go back on. This was the issue I had. I guess this is where the precision instrument come in handy. is where I had the issue at the start. Was getting this bloody thing back in. Alright, what if I remove this one, cut the legs off the other one, see if it'll fit. So I guess the other one didn't have legs for what reason? Oh, magnets were set heaps deeper. Oh, shit. Oh, we got a problem in Houston. The magnets were set heaps deeper. That's why we're rubbing up against the fan. Bugger. So we can't use this body. We are going to have to pull everything apart again. That's why we're hitting those magnets. Puppy! Oh, no. Hush, puppy. I didn't use the wrong housing. We just thought it was a complete, because they look the same on the outside, we thought it was exactly the same on the inside. I did not pay attention to the depth of the magnets. Are these magnets, do they come out at all? Or are they a fixed point? Magnets don't move. Betty, hush, puppy. They're glued in. So we have to use the old housing. Far out, you're kidding me. This is not going to go well. All right, the fan's come off now. It's had enough bashing. Puppy, hush. You had your lunch. You already had your lunch. Don't know if you can hear it carrying on in the background. Bugger. We're going to have to get this off. Off and out again. This is not good. Oh, they look the same, but they're not the same. This is not helpful. Hush, puppy. You can go inside. You've already had lunch. I specifically told you you'd already had your lunch cookie. Ah, shit. Ah, look at this, it's shitting itself. Can you not? Oh, great. I'm going to stick my hand in that. Right, I'm going to work quickly here. All right. 2 little washers. Off. Now we've got to try and get you out of there. Oh, last time I did, I had to destroy shit. That's not good. Let's try not to destroy shit this time. It's not going to work. Different length of magnets. Who'd have thunk it? Bloody hell. Gotta try not to destroy this time. So I'm going to do it a little bit differently. I guess it doesn't matter because it's already pretty well destroyed, but that's how we have to do it like that, to whack it up like that. Shit's hitting the ground now. I need more long pliers for this. That's what I used to do it last time. I wonder if I could do it like this time. I wonder if I did that. It's not really grabbing onto much. Okay. Okay, that's quick on the first time I put it on. Oh, you're out. And that thing never glued itself on anyway, because we kept knocking it. Okay. So now we can glue it on properly-ish. Now, let's take a bit of paper at this mechanism. You're still in there. Where'd that little fucking go? It went ting. I heard it go ting. Right, you belong to that one. How'd it go, Tim? Over here somewhere. It's not good. Oh, it's so tiny. There it is. Welcome back. Alright, let's get the glue off you, because you're not gonna work. You're gonna have to re-glue you. Yeah, it does stick to the fingers, doesn't it? Alright. Get the glue out. Take two. Refit everything back into the old one. Shit. Right, we can glue you on out this way. Glue on it everywhere now. Betty's been out for a walk. She's had her needs met. Right, let's glue you on, and then we'll whack you back on to the old stuff and make it work. It's enough glue to stick a horse to it. Correct orientation, because it broke off a certain way, has to go back on a certain way. Now that has to come. Now we want the shorter housing. That's that one. Come back here. Now that has to go through there. And that has to go in there like that. Okay. Now we're back to the same issue. And glue it to my hand. Get its correct location. It's going quicker now we know how to do things. Right, you've got to come out a bit more. There we go. You got to sit there. Okay, is that your location? Beautiful, that's your location there. Right, let's whack the other thing on. Get on your mongrel. Alright, I'm going to whack it. I'm going to whack it to get it on. Shit. Back to needing a wider thing on. Socket. Sockets. Okay, how do we get you on there without hurting you? Doesn't feel like it's moving. Why are you not moving? It's done it a little bit, but not. It's just damaging the glue. Why is it Being such a mongrel to get back on. Why? Don't look what you're going on. Level. Why are you not going back on as smooth as you came off? Am I hitting the magnets? Center it, center it. Stay centered. Let's push it against that. Come on. You're supposed to have gone on as smooth as you bloody come off. Alright, okay, plan B, plan B. What's a plan B? Plan B is... Force it. Lean it. Whack it. Is that working? Okay. Okay. What's going on? Okay, it's past the magnets. Let's move that. Okay. needs to have something stopping it from moving. All right, let's put you around this. Give me a stop point so I can line up the magnets with that. Okay. Almost. A bit more. Get me tape off so I can see. Still not in far enough. Still not far enough. Hold on. Almost. A little bit more. It's in. That's wedged. Shit. Alright. Let's hope. Oh, we damaged the magnet a little bit. Shit. That'll be right. It'll set itself back. A bit of magnet damage, but it should be right. Just get all the flex out there. We have broken magnet connecting to broken magnet, causing some unhappy days in there. That's not good. Will a bigger magnet get it out? Let's find out. Come out, come out. No. It'll work itself out. Now, how far down does it need to go? It needs to go down far enough for that to sit on and for it Was there another piece? Oh, fuck the fan. Shit, we forgot the fan. Alright, we'll just whack that on now. Is that seated properly? Let's find out. Give it another whack. That looks alright. Alright, fan's in. Let's see if it all fits. Oh shit, lost the little whatsies. Go. Little whatsies. Strips and mozzies a big wreck off. You old long-legged disease flying beastie. Go get another life or go to God. You got a choice. Hang around me, you'll end up going to God. Okay. Do we have enough of it in? Is that the correct location? All those things. Looks like they've got enough height. I'll not hurt those things. Go down. All right. How are we going? Still in shot? I can't see nothing now that the sun's come out. Can't see the screen or nothing. Oh, the positive there. It's over there. This was my issue. My rear end was my issue. All right, do we have the spare rear end? It's attached to that. That rear is attached to the plucky. Jeez, look at the size of that. Death on a live stream. Wonder if I can remove the plastic. But that's the whole thing that's got the bushels and everything in it. What if I cut the legs off of that and put that in there? Wonder if that'll work. Will that work? Let's find out. Let's find out. It's going to make noise, spin it by hand until the second bushel is assembled. Okay. Cool. Don't push on that. Up you come. Out you come. Alright, now, can I get away with using this? Cut the legs off. Cut the legs off and use that. Let's do that. Where's my nippers? Give it a little file. Make short work of it. Right, let's test it. So plan F, H and I work. It's not letting me separate these beasties. Now I'm going to have to shove something down there to hold those things apart. All right, let's make a tool, make a tool. Let's make a tool. Where's my wire? Yeah, let's make a tool. Separating tool. There we go. Stick you down the holes. And hold you away from the thingo so we can get access to the Watsy. That'd be good. So we can put you around this circle thing. That's too long. By that, shorten my end. Hold you over there. Get you in the other hole. Ah, come on. Cooperate. You know you want to. Hey. Okay. Come on. Hold it out. A little cooperation wouldn't go astray. It's not going to fit in the slots. It has to go in the circle holes. I suppose they had a precision tool to do this as well. Oh, you mongrel. Right, let's flatten it, give a whack it, flatten it. Okay. Let's still go in the hole. No. Let's go in that one. In the slots now. One's going in that slot. That means you have to be bent right around to go in the other slot. Okay, let's see how we're going. It's in one slot. Wrong orientation. Try that again. Okay, it's in one slot. You need to go in that slot. Get in there. Whack it. Okay, you're holding you out, and you're pushing you closer. Come on. Nope. Okay. Right, we got the whatsy separated.
What?
The whatsy separated, so I can put it on the back of the thing now. Yep. Okay. Now, I don't think at this stage we worry about a positive and negative orientation, but we did have a scratch point, didn't we? Geez, you can't. Well, the shit that's happened to the back of this, I can't tell where my scratch point was. Don't know. We're just going to shove it in. It'll sort itself out. I'm going to go on. You're being held out. You're being held out. There we go. Far out, it worked. Woo! Take out the precision tool. Right. Wow, how's that? We got the new rear on the old Watsy. Look at that. Unbelievable. Okay, so now all we need to do is solder it on. Oh, look at that. No binding. Okay. I need to clear this shit off so I can do the final assembly. Right. Ha! It bloody worked. Right. So just move some shit out of the way so we can do a final look see. What tools we've got left, what materials, what parts we have left that have to be assembled. There's nothing worse than repairing something and having bits left over. My dad used to always have bits left over, and I say, Dad, what's this bit for? And he goes, don't worry about that. She'll be right. I don't have the same philosophy. I reckon if I took out 10 parts, I need to put 10 parts back in because they're in there for a reason. Okay. Oh, shit, nearly dropped the, well, I dropped the vise, but it didn't land on my toe. It wouldn't have mattered. I've got steel caps. Well, it's smooth as, just like I bought one. Right. Now, I don't think that we have to do a nice looking solder job because, no one's going to look inside, are they? Now, let's put you in position. Are you all sitting where you're meant to be sitting? No one shifted during all the tappy. Is everyone happy in their housing where they're supposed to fit and sit? What the fuck are you? Oh, there's a bit of metal in there. Doesn't belong in there. Look at that. Fits together like a bloody glove. Now this thing come out of somewhere. Well, it's the lock. That's that one there. Oh, that goes into that. Engages with those teeth there. Okay, that's probably good to set that in its proper position. Oh no, it locks it so it comes up when you need it. Okay, that's okay. And right, so what we should do is we should test it. Well, we're waiting for glue to dry. I don't think it bloody matters at this stage, do you? No. Right, let's put the power on. Put the power to the metal. So I'm guessing black's negative and red's positive. Right, let's see down there. Now, what else is missing? Well, we haven't attached it yet, but yep. So we just want to see if it's going to geo. Where's this other side? Wonder where that went. Oh, there it is. Welcome back. I think that's meant to go in there a bit more. Something's going on up the back, but we don't need to worry about that right now. We just need to know that it goes. We got power. Made a horrible noise, like it was stuck. But anyway, let's try it without the cover on. Come on. Yeah. 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 Let's give it some juice. Power it up to full. It's not happy about it. Yeah, shit. Now I've got those things separated out again. Bugger. Lucky I made a precision tool I can use again. Chances are I might need charging. So we're going to solder it anyway. That's what we're going to do. Because the thing, it wanted to spin. Let's get the solder on. That should get us started. Just grab the doowacky. Goes with it. Now, do I know much about soldering? No, I've done it a few times. I know there's a hot end and a not hot end. Don't touch the hot end. All right, let's get rid of some of these tools before we burn something else. Okay. Get these out of the way. Frogs are down. Come on, frogs. Stay with me now. We're almost there. I had a thought. What if I was to hook up the drill and give it a spin? Free up in there. Seemed like a good idea. All right. Now that is as tight as I'm going to get that on there, I reckon. Because that was the difficulty I had previously, was to get that seated level, which you cannot do without deforming it. still not going to do it. Right. Let's turn the sewing machine on. Let's get the body end over here. Let's smooth the what do you call it? The magnifier, so we don't start a fire unintentionally while we're out in the sun. Power cable under all the cables. Do we have enough reach? Probably not. Alright, that's on. That's in. On one. What's the star mean? I can't remember. What's the star mean? Star 1 and 0. Been a long time since I've used this. Do I still have the instructions? We'll just stick it on 1. See what happens. Do I still have the instructions? Let's find out. It's probably in the other box. Yep, the thing that holds the rear on to the body are those little 3 little tabs we pulled off at the start when we pulled apart the new motor. And they push down. However, you have to get that seated right in there, down below that thing level, for that to be able to happen. And we can't do it. It just doesn't happen. I've tried and tried. That's how I stuffed up the other rear plate. We can give it a go, but because it had such a wobble on it, it just kept moving every time I whacked it. You see, and that's done nothing. Because as you push that down, that pushes everything up. So I guess we could try and do it the other way. But all that's done is push that pin through further, and we need to make sure we keep our distance between our whatsy and our whatsy. So that it all fits still with the lock mechanism. We might have some issues with that. It's the lock, yeah. So yeah, that was the issue we had. That caused all the issues from the whole start. So now we're going to avoid that issue, and we're going to solder the sucker on. That's what we're going to do. You reckon you'll be all right? So that's why we're soldering. It gets smelly, doesn't it? So get away from the plastics. All right, let's hold you upright in the thing, eh? Lovely. I reckon we're good. I reckon we're good to start soldering. Yeah, we'll be right. We'll be right. I'd like to know what that star means. Wonder how much it's going to burn the plucky. Supposed to tin everything first. Supposed to heat things to tin it. What, puppy? A delicate situation going on here. Now's not a good time to start asking for shit. Betty. Puppy. Yeah. Get off. And yes, I am shit at soldering. After a time, it just sticks to the soldering iron, doesn't stick to nothing else. Like it's doing now. Let's go to the other side. Doesn't have to be pretty, just has to be effective. That's close enough. What do you reckon? that beautiful soldering work.
Good enough, you reckon? I don't want to touch it by filing it or anything. Chances that'll come off. It'll come apart. Right, I'm going to put this back together. Like, put the screws in and the thing goes back on it. Charge it up. And then I reckon it could be happy days. After all this, how many hours we've been going? 10 hours? Close enough. Went up to plan F. Not bad. I think we've got a win, mate. Oh, I think we have a win. Do you reckon we've got a win? I think we've had a win today. We explored the locks we saved, and we put together the Dremel stylus. I think we've got a win, people. This has been great. We have achieved, pulled apart a new motor and broken it, but we've used the parts. And that's a little bit of salvageable copper, and so that's good. Well, excellent. Well done, everyone. Well done. Yay, 5 hours. Hey, 5 hours. Yeah, nothing like 5 hours. First couple of hours probably doing locks. We've made a win. We got there in the end, I reckon. It's awesome teamwork. Awesome teamwork. Thanks everyone for sticking with us. It's been a win today. It has been a win in the lock pond today. I've used just about everything I've got around me. Yeah, I'll show you what the actual setup is today. So I've got the old microwave transformer acting as my ballast to stop this from tipping over with the armatures coming down. That's all the locks we saved. It's the tools we've gone through. It's to be decided. But it's been pretty cool. It's been a good win. And we've got that back together. If anything, it is back together. And we know how it comes apart because we've done it twice today already. Easy done. And if all else fails, then we're going to have to go to GQ Man's plan, get another motor, and weld it. Next step, learn how to weld, creating a makeshift welder, probably out of that transformer. That'll be fun, won't it? Yeah. What could go wrong? Thanks for watching, everyone. Really appreciate you being here. When I apply the, see if the fan, what? When you apply, see if power, see if, hang on. Can't see the screen. When I apply power, where's the cursor?
When I apply power, see if you can watch the fan to see if armature
is moving.
Yep. Okay, will do. And we know what the armature is. That's that a long thing going down the centre. All right, awesome. Awesome work, everyone. It's been a great Locksport Hangout. And I can't see the cursor to be able to end the stream. So let's come close. No, can't see it. Where is it? Hang on. There it is, there it is, there it is. And no, that's not the right button yet. Okay, I lost the cursor again. Dark screen would be good. Touchscreen would be even better. I can't find the buttons. Hang on. I'm going to have to try and block out the sun somehow. Oh, I think I'm on the buttons. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.